and it will contain what? Tags. And how to retrieve? By using XPath. That's all, guys. Just to make it very simple, like how XML is going to help us. Yeah. Any questions on this, guys, from anybody so far about XML? We'll go one by one. Then we will talk about WSDL. We would also talk about XSD. These are three important types that we need to discuss, because if you want to understand integration with third-party applications, XSD or DTD or WSDL or XML or JSON, these are the fundamental things that we all need to understand. That is why I'm trying to cover these fundamentals before we get into the practical examples. Yeah. Any questions from anybody, guys? Amit, Chandan, Tanvit, all.
No,
Okay, no questions, huh? Fine. Now let us start getting into what you call another example, which is going to be XML schema definition, or we can also say that XSD. X means XML, S means schema, D means definition. That's it. Now look at here, guys. The prerequisite to understand this particular XSD will be what? XML. I think we talked about it just now, right? So we know how this XML would look like. Simple tree, prologue, body. Body written contains elements, attributes. And how do they represent? How will you represent that? By using open close tag. That's all. Nothing else. Just to summarize that. Yeah. So we can also have DTD, document type definition, but it is a very legacy one, so you can just skip it out. Yeah. Now, let us understand the schema. Schema is just like a structure, guys, nothing else. For example, there is a data which is kept in XML. Now, we need to read the data from XML. So, for that, we can directly read, or we can also read based on what? XML schema. That is where schema, a structure, is going to help us. We all know that if you want to read any data, right, we have to have metadata. So what is the metadata here? XML schema. What is the data here? XML. That's all. Nothing else. Yes, sir. Now it contains what call string, float, double, decimal. Any built-in data type is part of what? Simple types. Complex ones are derived ones, like a substruct, subrecord, or a record, or array, or list, or collection. They are the examples of what? Complex types. Simple. So now elements can have complex types or simple types, but attributes have simple types, like first name string, right? Last name string, right? Age integer, right? Example, right? And that's it. Yeah. Now you'll have root element, within which you can have n number of sub elements. Yeah? Fine. Now can you see here example of schema? This part we know, that is prologue part. XML, which contains what? Version with encoding and standard, what do you call it? Yes or no, we talked about it. Now, so this is going to be the path. Yeah? So where this schema has been derived. Then we can see here what XSD. Can you see here? XML schema definition. Element name is what? Book, with a type of book type. Now within that we can see complex type, book type. Within that we have what we call title, author, and so on. Or we can say that this is going to be what we call a record or a structure. Remember that. So remember, within a record or within a structure, we can have different data members. In this case, book type has got different data members like a title and author. That's all, guys, nothing else. Now, let's understand what I call step by step. Schema is what? A separate XML document, which will have suffix of what? Dot XSD. So this is what we represent, XSD, right? Now, let us talk about this will schema also would contain what I call a root. Example, can you see here element name, book type. So element, in order to declare elements, this is what this is a keyword, guys. Define the name of the element. This is the type of the element, and global also you can define. So which will be visible in complete structure. Yeah. This is a complex type where we'll have n number of members like sub elements, right? Like first name, last name, or whatever. We have already seen that. Yeah. Now look at here, local element declaration within a complex type. Example, title here with a type of string. Yeah. So that's it. Now look at this another what we call element, which is again author over here. So this is person type is going to be the user defined type. Yeah. So likewise, you can talk about each of what we call those elements that we have under XSD. Yeah. So that's it, guys. But ultimately, this particular XSD would act as what? Metadata. For what? To read the data from XML. Anyway, we are going to see with practical examples where we are going to use XSD to create a definition, then use that XSD to read the data from an XML file or from your flat file also. So XSD is just a structure. Yeah. So input data should be in line with the structure. Then only we could able to read the data from the relevant source. Yeah. So in this case, we could able to see what I call valid document. Yeah. So which has got multiple attributes like a title, author, publisher. You can see here, right? So this is a simple valid document. I think we talked about yesterday also, right? Simple XML, like a how we can see what valid. See here, this is going with root and it ends here. Then we have got multiple members, right? So this can you see here one title here. See started here, open tag, ended with a close tag. Similarly, you can see what under publisher we have got what state, this one, yeah, and then uh, country here, yeah, country code, not country, yeah. Then validation part we can just verify with the validators and global local declarations. So that anyway is similar to any programming language, guys. Only thing here is they will be represented within what open and close tag, nothing else. Everything is same as normal programming language. Yeah. So that's it about XSD. That's enough actually. It's just simple structure for what? XML. That's why we call it as XSD, XML schema definition. Yeah. Where you'll have simple types, complex types. Yeah. Within a complex type, we can have many simple types. Yes, sir. They can be nested or non-nested. That's all. Yeah. So how this XSD would look like. Now we know XML how XML will be used, how XSD will be used. If you have any questions on those two topics, let me know, guys. We can talk about it. Or else we'll go with what? Another topic where we are going to understand like how one can get into what WSDL, which is Web Services Definition Language. Yeah. So that's what we are going to see. In case if it is clear on both the topics, XML and XSD. Yeah. I think I shared these documents to you guys. So I hope you guys have got it. Any questions from anybody, guys, on XML and XSD, or any other questions that we discussed in the last session also? You can ask any kind of question. Yeah. Yeah. So can you start WSDL part, guys? If you guys are okay.
So Narasimha, which module we are covering now?
Yes, please.
Which module we are covering? How many modules are done already?
We just started with data integration. Within that, we are trying to focus on some transformations where, like how this XML, XSD, or JSON, WSDL will be used. That's what we are trying to talk. Yeah. So only one service we are trying to focus on. So once it is done, then we will get into application integration. Prakash.
Okay.
Anyway, we are going along based on the course content only. Like I think I've shared it, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So I'll make sure that all are covered. Huh? Fine.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Thank you, Prakash. Yeah. So today, anyway, we're going to focus on some transformations and task flows, and then we'll get into app integration. Yeah. So some admin activities will take to talk about it. So yeah, tool is not complex once we know the concepts with full of clarity. Yeah. Yeah, so WSDL, see, web service definitions language, right? So definition language. Yeah. So WSDL is a 1 point. It's also a specification, or it's also language. Yeah. So now this will tell us like how to describe and locate what I call web services. I repeat, this is a language to describe and locate what web services. For example, we have got some third-party exposed web services. How to identify and how to read or how to get the third-party web service functionality by using what this WSDL. Remember that. The simple example. So, like for example, like a FedEx or even what do you call any other what is the third-party web service where they exposed. In that case, how to pull the data based on what we call the exposed APIs. So that's going to be the question. So that's what will be taken care as part of this particular WSDL. This is written based on what XML. I think we talked about how the XML would look like. And then, so it describes the function of the web service, like what web service does, and it contain binding location where the service will be placed and format, like how, what kind of method that we can use to read. Remember that. Yeah. So now, if you look at this, what I call some other standards related to this XML schema, we talked about it. HTTP SOAP, we know that, right? So now let us understand how the structure of this particular WSDL would look like. I repeat, let us try to understand how the structure of WSDL would look like. Yeah? So for example, let us say we got a name. Type is what? XML schema type. And message, port, which is a set of operations, binding to locate, and then service to talk. Yeah? This is the simple way to represent what I call WSDL. Anyway, we are going to see the practical example by through which we could able to pull the data from third-party web service by using one of the transformations that we have in data integration service, which is web service transformation. Yeah? So we are going to use that. Yeah? So see whether we could able to get some functionality from third-party service or not. Yeah? Where we specify message with the appropriate input and get the corresponding result, right? So types used in message declaration and XML schema, DTD, these are what structures. Yeah? But anyway, we are focusing on what WSDL. Yeah? So can you see, guys? This is how what the one of the example would look like. Can you see here? This is a simple name through which we can pull the data from service, right? And WSDL message, it defines what kind of data elements for each operation. Remember that. Now, can you see this an example? Get last date price input, message name, right? And then we can see port type, which will tell us like operation that can be performed in a web service, right? So, or we can say it is a port is a media through which we can connect to respect to instance type, which we call the port type. Yeah. Then can you see example here? This is a port type, operation, input, output. That's all we need to know to pull the data from third-party web services. So now look at here. Now usually we perform push and pull. In the sense we read the data from service and we can also send the response, which means HTTP request, HTTP response, SOAP request, SOAP response. Simple way to understand how we can talk. But it's not mandatory that it should happen both the ways, always. It could also happen one way. So that's what we can see over here. So which means operations can receive a message, but it will not return a response, which means only we'll just receive it. Yeah? And then both, this is going to be second. In a sense, we can request it and we can also have corresponding response. So in the sense, bi-directional way it would work. Yeah. So that's it. Notification only we can send a message as a trigger, like events or whatever, right? That's what we do. Can you see one example here where one-way notification or one-way communication, like register port, register is operation. We are just what I call not expecting anything from that. Yeah. So binding how message will be transmitted, or you can say the location of this particular service. Like for example, we know, right? Bind to IP address or bind to port number, bind to host. This is an example, guys, like bind to port number. So 8080, where the Tomcat will be listening to, you know, right? So which means Tomcat, it would only recognize after looking at that port number, which is bind to that particular port number. Same concept holds good even for what? Any third party web service. Yeah. So that's it. This is how this binding name would look like and corresponding operation name and to pull the data. That's all. Yeah. This is a service name and port corresponding binding and location where we have it, which is an address. So that's it, guys. Like how this particular WSDL is going to work. In simple terms, we use this particular WSDL, which is just a structure to deal with what? Web services. In the sense, we can have a request and response. You know, it's not mandatory that we need to what perform request and response all the time. It could happen only once also. You can only receive it, but not responding it. Yeah. So, or it could be both the ways. Remember that. Ultimately, we have to have somewhere to talk to this particular web services. That's where we talked about different concepts like what you call message or operation, port type, port. Now, once we know that, we could able to pull or we could be able to avail the service offered by third-party web services, right? So that's it, guys. Like how web services or with WSDL, this is just a structure we talked about it, but input could be a simple text file or XML file or whatever. But input data should be in line with what we have in this particular WHDL. Remember that. Clear, guys? So now let us start getting into the practical examples. Yeah, clear, guys? So I request everyone to log on to your systems so that we can start getting into hands-on. Okay. Same system way, like whatever you guys have used yesterday, right? Same thing. Yeah? Till the training gets over. Yeah? Yes. So yesterday, I think we stopped somewhere, right? Sequence and yeah, sequence. Right. Yeah, guys, you all could able to see my desktop, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so I request everyone to log on to your systems, guys. So yesterday we talked about sequence, right? But someone is asking, so what is shared sequence, right? I said we need to build one component and use that component within the mapping. You know? So let us do that. You know? Click on new and component. Can you see here? So we've got pre-built templates, so which can be used in any other transformation level. You know? Like shared sequence will be used in sequence generated transformation. So please go to new and select component and select shared sequence. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Amit, Avina, Chandan, Amit, all.
Yeah, on same. We are on same page.
Okay, good. Now click on next, create, and supply shared sequence for what? Sequence generator, right? Yeah, can you see here? So initial value, increment value, end value, whatever we discussed in the transformation level, right? We do it at global level. That's all. Yeah. These properties are exactly similar to what we discussed in the last session. Yeah? And save it. We are using, let's say, default values. If you want, you can get them changed.
Have a question, Narsima here.
Yes, brother.
Hello. So the shared sequence, the value for those sequence will be individual to each process, or it will be common across all. Like in Java, we have static variables, right?
No, it is it's a different for different context. For example, let's say we have used sequence generator for mapping one set of sequence.
Oh.
Sequence generator mapping two. Some other set of sequence can be followed.
Okay, is it will automatically generate, or we have to make any changes for the
No,
configurations?
we supply here. Like for example, first mapping one starts with, let's say, 0. Mapping two starts with a 30. Example. It is our call. Like where to start. Yeah.
But what was the reason to have a specific shared sequence generator? Because till now couldn't understand the actual business use case of this.
Yeah. Yes, so this is required in case if you want to have similar sequence numbers in multiple mappings. This is a common thing. But if you want to have different things, then we don't need shared sequence. We follow what? Different sequence numbers in each of those mappings. Just to maintain a common unique IDs, then we go with a shared sequence. Pradeep?
Okay.
Yeah. For example, mapping 1, mapping 2, sequence IDs, let's say, will be same 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But if you want distinguished ones, then we don't use shared sequence. Pradeep?
Okay.
Yeah.
Narasimha, what is this number of reserved values, which is by default 1000 is there, right?
By default, reserved values. This is what we can define like how many reserved. Can you see here? Share sequence use the number of values reserved for one time. For each task run must be at least 1000. In the sense, for example, when you run first time, right? So 1000 values will be generated. Yeah, and then in this just like a cache size. Yeah, or batch size. Per batch, 1000. Second batch, 1000. Third batch, 1000. Similar to that. Yeah, fine.
And what about here, like increment value, end value, and this cycle checkbox, cycle start value?
See, cycle is basically these things I think I talked about initial value, increment, and end value. For example, let me put it here. So, initial value, let's say 1, and increment is 1, and max, let's say 10. Then to generate what start value, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever, right? So this is a starting value. 1 plus 1, 2, 2 plus 1, 3, 3 plus 1. These are based on what? First is what initial, and second is what increment, and third is what end value or max value, right? Now, other properties, cycle you talked about, right? See, once it reaches some max value, right, it should repeat by itself is what we call cycle. For example, let us say we define the cycle enabled. I'll just put here enabled. Now initial value, let's say 1, increment is 2, and end value, let's say, or max value, let's say 10. Now tell me how the data would look like. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. 9 plus 2 is what? 11. So again to start from the beginning. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. If you want these kind of values to be generated, then we enable cycle. You know, that's where cycle algorithm will be used for. We'll try to do one example on that. Fine. Clear, right?
Yeah.
Fine. So now let us build a shared sequence, guys. All. Yeah. And then save it and close this. Now let us build a new mapping. Let's quickly do it so that we'll cover many topics today. Yeah? Because this data integration is not that complex. We'll spend more time for app integration. Yeah, fine. Now let us configure the source. Yeah? Source connection and say we have a SQL1. Yeah. Now we need to select what? Sequence. So please select that. So drag and drop. Yeah.
Hi Nasim, the VDI link is the same one which you shared yesterday, right?
Sorry.
The VDI link. I'm facing issues with the connecting to VDI.
Same thing.
Yes.
No change.
Okay.
I think all of you could able to log in, right? So Srinivas, you have problem, huh?
Yeah.
This is the link. Can you see cloud2.rpsconsulting.in/console?
Okay.
Yeah. Same link, no change. Yeah.
I got it. I put a screenshot in the chat. I'm getting that reconnect issue.
Just one second. I don't know what link you gave.
Okay.
No, it's not there.
I'll try this.
This link you need to supply. Huh? Then give your username and password.
Yes.
What happened? What I copied?
VDI doesn't allow copy.
I sent a link. Just supply that link. Guys, others, you all could able to log in with this link only, right? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes.
Narasimha.
Yeah, I got
Able
it.
to log in.
Fine. So yeah, please try, Srinivas.
So my current username is IA13. I tried IA01 just for trial. I could log in, but with the IA13, I'm unable to log in.
IA13 is not working, huh?
I tried IA01 simply randomly. It worked. I could log into VDI.
01, someone else will
Yeah,
be using it.
Yeah. Someone is using. Just I tried.
Just
IA13.
try IIT1
IA
T1.
IAT1. Okay.
So 13, let me try. Why 13 is not working? No, 13 is not coming here. It's down actually. Then this one, IIT1. Yeah, this one is working. You can use it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, please bring up this 13. Okay, fine. So now please configure source. Yeah. Krishna, just go to integration service, new, and mapping. Yeah.
For objects also, do we need to select some files or
What?
we have to just create only the connections, right? Not the files or like yesterday how we did mappings and everything.
Those connection stuff we have done it. We are just using it today, Avinash.
Yeah, okay.
Right? For example, let's say source, right? Yesterday we created flat file connection. Yes or no? Now we are just referring it. Click on drop down and select that connection. Clear, Avinash?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then file name. Select and select the file name.
So Narasimha, just confirming it's IAT1, right? I India 81, correct?
81, yeah. Why it's not coming, huh? You know, it's working.
Yeah, I will try. I was just confirming the username. I'll try.
IIT1 password is rps@12345.
Yes, yes.
It will work.
Invalid login.
Sorry?
Invalid login. It's coming up like invalid.
IIT1.
Yeah, I'll just share my screen for 1 second.
Oh my God.
Could you see my screen?
Gopi, that IA3013 is down, Gopi. IA13 user. Yeah. Fine, you can bring it up. Okay, thank you. So they're trying to bring up one. Just a minute. So looks like they have put a restriction. Only I have access to this system. IIT1. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so you can just watch this example. Next example you can do it. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Now let us configure source. Yeah. I think source is done, right? All. Yes or no? Amit, Avinash, Chandan, all. Guys.
Narasimha, you're not sharing the screen.
Screen, huh? Okay.
And one more thing, what is the use case? Where do we use this sequence component? Is it where we want to append any serial numbers to the source file kind of thing?
No. Let us say, see, ultimately we use integration tool for what? To build data warehouse, right? Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah. In data warehouse, every record we should have unique way to identify. Let's, for example, product data, and each product should be identified by unique way, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sequence number, right, or unique number. Similarly, suppliers data, similarly, customers data, similarly, vendors data, and so on. In such cases, we use this sequence transformation to generate unique values. Yeah.
So normally they maintain the unique columns. If there are no unique fields in the particular file, we are going to process.
Yeah, you are right. If they maintain, it's okay. If not, then we can use this. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Fine. So now let us go to sequence, guys, and now maximize it and go to sequence. Can you say use shared sequence? You need to enable the checkbox. Yeah. So this way we are trying to understand how to reuse the component. This is the first example we are doing, right? Click on the checkbox and select. Now can you see shared sequence generator? Please select that. That's all. Now we don't need to do anything. So rest all will be taken. Can you see here? These are the two output fields. Same thing we saw right yesterday within sequence generator transformation. That's all. Then configure the target. Yeah. Target connection. Then target file name. Yeah. So let us say we have a sequence generator, right? SEQ underscore generator shared pgt.txt. Because using shared sequence we are trying to do. Yeah, done guys. Say okay. That's all. And then save it. Yeah, it is valid anyway. Now we can just apply the mapping name. Mapping underscore sequence generator based on shared sequence. That's all. And then save it. Done guys, all. In case if anybody is facing some problem on configuration, let me know guys. Yeah, Srinivas, please check it out now.
Yes, I was able to log into IA13.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So fine. So Amit, Avinash, Chandan, Prabhakar, Pradeep, Raghu, all. Karthik.
Yeah, no issues.
No issues. Fantastic. So now you can just run it.
Yeah, it is working as earlier when we use normal sequence.
Exactly. Only thing here we're just reusing, nothing else, right, Karthik?
Yeah, it's kind of global element.
Yes, global sequence. Yeah, see it's completed, right? So you can just verify it in the TZT. See first one. So 0, 1, 2. So here the initial value was 0, but yesterday we tried with initial value 1. Correct, no? That's the difference. Rest everything is same. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Now let us talk about what use yesterday sequence where we are going to modify with what a cycle algorithm. Yeah. So let us say extract folder. Within that, we got a mapping sequence generator. Right. This is a shared sequence, right? So yeah, or let's create new one, which is not there here. Cycle example we are going to see now. Let's quickly do it, guys. This is a small thing because we know it only one option. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see cycle? Let me enable cycle here. Initial value 1. Increment I'll put 2, which means 1, 3, 4, 5. 13579, right? And end value, I'll put, let us say 135. I'll just put 4. So which means 1, 3, 3 plus 2, 5, right? Again, it starts with 1 because we have got only 3 rows, right? Yes or no? So we can see the effect of this cycle. Yeah. Done, guys. Only change here is increment and value. Enable the cycle. We can see here, if it is enabled, it would repeat by itself. Yeah. Now let us configure target. Cycle, right? Dot txt. Say okay. That's all. Save it. It's done, guys. Configuration part. Now let's
Yeah,
run.
done.
Okay, what is the mapping here? Cycle. Cycle. Yeah, can you see, guys? 1, 3 start at 0 again. Look at here. Because 3 plus 2, 5, right? But our max value, n value is what, 4. That's it started again from 0. That's all, guys. So this is how, what I call, cycle would work. Here, no? That's what we discussed theory, right? Same thing we can see here. Yeah? So we can rerun. The result will be same. (10:48) time 9:47. Yes, 48. Now it is generated. Can you see 130? This is what we expected, right? And next sequence starts with where? 2. 0 plus 2, which is 2, right? So that's it, guys, about sequence generator. Yeah. So now about this manual stuff, I think yesterday I said it. So manual option you need to select, right? That part I hope you guys have got it. Yeah. Simple. So just go to here itself. We'll try to do it. So we just have to go to target and select existing target. So existing, any target that you have it. Let's say some target here, filter target. Yeah. Then say yes. Yeah, now field mapping. This is where we need to map like what you wanted. For example, we want only, let's say, next value. Select here manual, then connect C1. And rest, let's say we don't want it. Then save it. After that, you can run. Yeah. Yeah, let us refresh this. See, it got failed. What is that error? Let's see the error. It's a good thing we got it. Can you see get thermodynamic conduct? Oh, it's a general message. We want specific message, right? So let's download the session log and open that. Oh, the import itself is failed. Huh? So let's close. Restart. There's a problem here. What we did here? We just map it. That's all. There's nothing wrong here. Other columns, if you want, you can map it. Nothing wrong with this. So you can see here target columns, target something is there. That's all. Let's rerun this. In these versions, some versions will have some bugs. They'll fix something which will create problem in some other place. This happens for any product. Yeah, not successful. So now let us see the data here. What is that? 1048. This is a filter target, right? Now, can you see here? So whatever is mapped, right, we can see only those things. See 130, next value, right? We don't have car value. And we have C1, C2 map to C2, C3 here. That's all. I think someone asked this question. So this way we can just map it manually, like whatever you wanted it. Yeah. Clear, guys?
So what was the error you fixed and how did you fix it?
It was expecting to map all the columns. That's what we did, nothing else. Can you see here in the field mapping? Initially, we started with the next value map. That also should work. After that, we map other columns like C2, C3 as well. That's all. Nothing else. You got right?
Yeah.
That was generic error message, contact global support, whatever, right? We did not get specific message. Anyway, it's a small problems in the tool. Yeah. Fine, guys. So that's it about sequence generator. Now let us start getting into another transformation, which is going to be what is the list? Sorted. Yeah. So sorted transformation will be used in order to arrange the data either in ascending or in descending order. So based on what? A key, which we call sort key. Yeah? We all know that, right? So let us try to configure this, then we'll come out from that. Yeah? Let's quickly do it, guys. This is a simple one, but very complex with respect to what algorithm. But usage is very simple. Let us do that. So if I get time, I'll talk about algorithm. That's a source and sorter, right? Yes. Let's understand independently, then we'll put together most of the transformations to create a flow so that you'll understand independent pieces plus after combination with others. Yeah? Or else if I directly get into what you call embedding n number of transformations in a single mapping, you'll get into confusion mode. Let's not do that. Yeah. Now go to sort. Incoming fields we have 3 and sort. Click on plus and select what? Column 1 and select what? Descending. Like we have 147, right? So we should get 741. 147 means first records are column 1 1, second record column 1 4, third record column 1 7, right? It should arrange in descending order, which means last should come first, first should go last. Okay, then configure target. Yeah, so sorter txt. Okay. Say okay. That's all. Now you can just say mapping underscore sorter. There are some other options, and those options will be used for performance tuning, like cache size or sort block size or whatever, right? Well, I'll talk about it tomorrow, some of the performance tunable techniques, yeah? And run this. Yes, it is done. Now we can see starter target. See, this is what we expected at 741. See, first is part of last, last is part of first. I hope you all have got the same result. Yes or no, guys? Chandan, Davnit, Raghu, Saisriya, Smati, Navakar, Pradeep, Prakash, all. Guys, you're all there, right?
Yeah.
It's working, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, good. So, yeah, anybody got stuck with something, guys? Amit, Avinash, Chandan, all others? In case if we got stuck somewhere, right? Let me know, we'll fix it, yeah?
Nasim, I have a doubt. Like, if we want to do this data migration, if you click on new on the top left, yeah, can you click on the new? Yeah. So when we have to choose this task mappings, maplets, task flows, components, I can understand. So when we have to choose this, in what scenario?
See, these tasks are basically for, these are pre-built what you call functionalities, or we can say templates.
Okay, we
So we
can
don't need,
consider as templates. Okay.
yeah, they are just templates. We can directly use it. We don't need to write a code like what we do in mapping, right?
Right.
So these are the templates. For example, mapping task. This is a task for mapping, which can be executed directly even from third-party schedulers. Synchronization. Let's say we have n number of sources, n number of targets, and we need to make sure that they're all synchronized with respect to the data. In that case, we use what? Synchronization task. Replication. Let's say PwC has got what we call data centers across the globe. Now they need to maintain the consistent data or have a backup in multiple regions. In that case, we use what? Replication. 2 replications or 3 replications, depending upon the criticality of the data. Then we have integration activities. If you just click on it, so lookup normally we configure it in mapping, but here we already have a template. We can directly use it to configure the lookup and get the job done. And similarly, copy data to existing target. We supply everything, right? Like a source connection, all that. Yes or no? Here there is a template. We can directly, which means users can make use of this templates directly without asking any help from the developers. That is a major benefit from IICS data integration and from others also, guys, because this logic is already built. They just need to supply the source and target and get the result. So in that case, they can go with what? The usage of templates, or we can set task integration task, right? For example, if you want to join the data from 2 sources, you don't need to configure anything. Just supply 2 sources, have a target, yeah. I think I've got the result. I got the, what do you call, the difference between mapping and task.
There was a
Narasimha,
connection
in
error.
between your voice is in between. We lost you for 2 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, what I was saying is these are pre-built templates where business user they can directly use it without having dependency with the developers. That's the first line, right? Or look
Okay.
up it to copy data from one to another, they can do it. Similar to join the data, they can also do it. They don't need to what you call perform some code checkups or whatever. Yeah. So we can say developer they already built it and kept it in the form of what you call templates, which can be used by users anytime. That's where we use this task. Karthik.
Okay.
Similarly for cleansing also to check nulls and not nulls, valid, invalid data. Similarly for warehousing to perform SE type 1, type 2, whatever. Right? These are the tasks. And then maplets, let us say we can build a maplet as a reusable component, right? Where we can have n number of transformations, one or more transformation with a common logic, and that common logic can be used anywhere in the mapping. In that case, we can use a maplet. Now the next question, if you want to migrate from Power Center to what you call IICS, in that case also, can you see here, PC import. In Power Center, let's say we have got a what you call maplets, which can be imported and get the job done. Similarly, we can also have what you call, there's one more, which is the workflow also we can import it to get the job done. Yeah. So that's it about maplets and task flows to put together like workflows we have, right? Here we got task flows where we can combine multiple tasks which can be executed either in sequence or in parallel. Yeah. So we got templates. And if you don't want templates, right, then we can use task flow where we'll have all the steps supported by this task flow asset. Then build a task flow with a notification, without notification, with a decision, without decision, with parallel, without parallel, with linear only, with what you call mail notification, or with what you call some other commands execution, all such things. We can do it by using what? Task flows. Components part, I think we talked about it. Clear, no?
So I understand this creation of these assets. So how about turning these assets into services that comes with the application integration or how it is?
How are you?
How are we going to convert these assets, what are the work we are doing to, I mean, to integrate with the microservices so that others can consume and do their work, the
Yeah, that is
external.
very simple. So we have inbuilt integration. right? So there is a run cloud task which is part of system process, and then specify this task, like whatever task that has been built as part of data integration, so that it will be executed as part of application integration process. Once it is executed, right, we can just publish and run it by any external application, or any consumer can just run and get the result. That's the answer
So
to the
yeah,
question.
okay.
Theory.
So that
Practical
covers
I'm going
that
to show.
you're gonna cover it in application integration in more detail,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes,
Okay,
yes.
fine.
Okay, so now let us try to create a mapping, guys. Let's focus on. Can you take a break? So next is what? Aggregator. Yeah. So if you are okay, we'll take a break, or else we'll take a break at 11:15. Yeah. Okay, let's take break at 11:15. So let us finish this aggregator. See, aggregator concept is what? To group set of related records, right? Based on group key. Get all the customers with a tier type, like tier 1 customers, tier 2 customers, tier 3 customers, which is customer type. Customer type is going to be the group key. Likewise, get all the products with a product type, which is a mouse. Similarly, we can think of many examples. In such cases, we use what? Aggregated transformation. Now, let us configure this over here to understand how to configure group key and the column and the columns that will be used for the calculation. Only two things. One is a group key. Second is what? Calculation part. So go to source and select what? Source connection, and click on select supply SE21, right? Let's say C1, we use it as a group key, and C2 will be used for the calculation, right? Yeah, now let's go to aggregator. So type, guys, all. Amit, Avinash, Chandan, all.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now let us configure this. Maximize this group key. Click on plus and then specify what? C1. Yeah. So now let's go to aggregate. This is column that will be used for calculation, right? Click on plus. It's a logic. Not put field. There's a count result. Yeah. So the type, let's say integer. So please specify this. Then guys, say okay. Then click on configure and specify select built-in functions. Can you see aggregate category, right? Where we can see count. I just clicked on it. An expression you can specify C2 and validate. Say okay. That's it. Done, guys. All. Karthik, Mangal, Neeta, Prabhakar, Pradeep, all.
In aggregator plus is not working. Aggregate option.
Oh, this plus,
Nothing is coming.
yeah, please share your desktop menu. Let's see. Neeta.
Yeah, I'm sharing. Your group by C1 I gave and aggregate
C2.
plus is
Count C2. That plus is not coming, right? Let us see why it's not coming. It should come actually.
I am clicking. It is not coming.
Yeah, share it. Let's see.
I'm sharing screen. Is it not visible?
Oh, really?
Okay. Oh no. Let me share it again. Sorry. Is it visible now?
Yeah, now it's coming, man.
Yeah. This C1 I gave and here plus.
Oh, wait. Yeah, 1 second. Go to group by. Then click on aggregate. Click. Have leftmost click. Okay. Can you please? Okay. So you restore it.
Close and open. What is restore?
No. Just delete that aggregator. Drag and drop aggregator again.
Okay. First,
Yeah, create a new one. New mapping.
yeah, now it is coming.
Okay, it's fine. It's a refresh problem. Okay.
That's it, right? Count strings. Something.
Yes, count result you can put. And type is integer you can put, Neeta. Right?
Okay, thank you.
So, yeah, you can just put count C2.
Okay.
That's all, guys. So, which means we are using one column for group by, other column for calculation. That's all. Yeah. Now let's configure target. Yeah. Aggregate result. Target.txt. Okay. So let us save it. Done. Yeah. Likewise, you can perform other aggregations, guys, like maximum, minimum, first, last, standard deviation, variance, and so on. We got different types of aggregations, right? So same logic we can just apply. Let's say calculate total salary drawn or maximum salary drawn in each department. In that case, salary will be, the column will be used for calculation, and department ID will be used as group by column. That's it. Yeah. That's another example. Yeah. Refresh this. So we got aggregation result, but we don't have any similar values in a group. Yeah. In the sense, can you see one? This is based on C1, right? One, there is only one. Count is 1, 1, 1. Now, if you want to see the different result, then what we can see is go to this source and SEQ1 and modify data. Let's say I'll add one more entry here. So 88, 99, but same group value, which is 7. So we should get a count as what? 2 here. Fine. Let us rerun and see the result. Yeah. This one. Yes, now timestamp got changed. So can you see here the count is 2 here because there are 2 occurrences of this particular 7. So that's what count indicates. That's it, guys. Like how we can use the aggregator. Fine. Let us take a break. So now if it is done, let's take a break. Is it done, guys? Amit, Avinash, Prabhakar, Raghu, Karthik, Mangal, all.
Done from my side.
Okay. How about others, guys?
Yeah, done.
Okay. Whoever has done it, so they can take a break. Whoever has not done it, please be there and let me know what is the issue. We'll fix it. Yeah. Others can take a break. We'll meet around 11:35. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Whoever has got problem, right? Please share your system. We'll fix it during break time. Yeah, so let's continue, guys. So I hope all are back, right?
Yeah.
Fine. So now let me share my desktop. Yeah, so far what we did was we have just used a single source system to perform what some data integration operations. Now the question, can we combine the data from more than one source system based on the condition? Answer is yes. So that's where we have got another transformation, which we call joiner transformation. Yeah? So we all know that joiner transformation will be used to combine the data based on the condition, like inner join, left outer, right outer, full outer. Yeah. But in IICS context, we call them as what? Master outer, detail outer, whatever. Yeah. But the concept is same as database. There is no change. Yeah. Now, in order to perform that, first thing is what? Let us have one more file. So please copy the same file, rename it to SEQ2. Yeah. So open that file, second file, which is SEQ2. Yeah. We'll have some matches, some no matches. I'll just put 71, 41. Only first record where there is a match. Second and third, no match based on C1 column. So we'll try to build a join condition based on C1 so that we could get only the matching records, first record, other records should not get it because they are not going to get matched. Yeah? So please make a copy of file 1 and make this modification for the second row and third row for the first column. Yeah. So try doing that. Done, guys? Okay, this is the first thing we need to do. Next, let's go to integration service, select new and mapping, and click on create. Yeah, here, by default you have one source, right? Try to add one more source and then get what? Joiner transformation to this workspace. Yeah. And take out this link, select this link and click on delete. That's it. Now we have got what you call source, two sources, one target with a joiner. Yeah. So now we can see here master and detail. Yeah. That's fine. So now let us take one by one, which is the first source. Let's click on source 1 and maximize it and configure the properties for the source 1. Yeah. So select, let us say, source connection and specify the file name as what? SEQ1, right? That's it. Which is source data. Yeah. So now same thing need to be done for the second source. So please select this source and then we need to configure the properties for the second source, which is source connection, and select what second source, which is SEQ2. Yeah. Say OK. Yeah, now sources have been configured and we know which column would be taken as a base in order to build a condition, right? So now let us try to map the source 1. Can you see here? To detail and source to what? Master. That's it. Yeah. And then map join output to a target. Yeah.
So what is that master in detail?
Like a left and right, left source, right source, right source. Yeah. Remember, see, usually what we do in case of left, so whichever source has got data or more data, right, that will become as a left, and rest will be treated as what reference, which is right. So which means wherever you got less number of records or reference data, that will be used as what? Right table. Same concept told over here. Yeah. Fine. Master, let's say reference, detail, let's say data. Yeah. Whatever you can also use in other way, but this ideal case I'm talking about. Clear?
Yeah.
Fine. Now let us try to configure the joiner transformation. Select joiner and click on maximize and go to join condition. Can you see, guys? There's a conflict because we've got a similar column names in both the sources. To avoid that, click on this resolve field name conflict and specify as a some prefix. Let's say src1, right? So that is going to be the prefix or src1 underscore. Yeah. Detail part, let us just keep it as it is without any change. Yeah. And then say okay. Done, guys. All. Now conflict has been resolved, right? Now if you look at here, we got
Can you show that
different
again? Resolving conflicts.
Yeah, click on this resolve field name conflict. You'll get a separate window where you can select one source and select prefix over here and separate the prefix name src1 underscore. Yeah. Yeah. Clear, guys? Say okay. That's it. So we have different types of joins like master outer, detail outer, full outer, right? 4 types of joins. So normal means inner join, which means if there is a match in both the tables, only those records will be transferred to a target. Rest of the records would not be transferred to a target. Yeah. Now, join condition, we can have a simple join condition or parameterized. I'll talk about parameterization as part of separate topic where we will understand where exactly we can go with partial parameterization, complete parameterization, or simple parameterization. Yeah. So we will understand that when you talk about this parameterized module. Now let us go with what? Simple condition to perform join. Click on plus and supply C1 from source 1 and C1 from source 2. Yeah. So anyway, we renamed this column names, right? So there is no conflict over here. So likewise, we can add any number of what we call conditions over here. So for the sake of simplicity, we added with one column. Done, guys, all? Then restore this and add a target. Yes, you can just put here done result dot txt. Yeah. Then say okay. Yes, now let us save it. And done. So yeah, let's give the meaningful name here. Join, right? Mapping underscore inner join, right? Yeah, so that's it. So now let us see the result. Oh, it's failed, no? Because previous task was not completed. See, if we try to run it again, same time, right? This is what error you will get it because mutual exclusive. So which means we can run one instance at a time. Yeah. We can restart now. Yes. Can you see, guys, we got 1, 2, 3 because first record on it is getting matched, right? So second and third where there is no match. So this is what we expected, right? Same thing we got it. I hope so. Everyone has got the same result. Yes or no, guys? Yes or
Yes,
no?
thank you.
Mangal, Neeta,
Yes.
Avinash, Chandan,
Yes,
all.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. So now let us understand what I call left outer, right outer. So left outer join or detail outer join, which is equal to what? So all the records. Sorry, first thing, all the matching records will be transferred to a target plus unmatched ones from the left table. Yeah. So unmatched records from left table. Then what will happen to what you call so unmatched records from left table. Then what happens to right table data? Right table data will be either empty or null or zero, depending upon the type that we use over here. There, guys? Yes or no? Yeah. So this is equal to inner join plus unmatched from the left table. That's all. Right table data will be empty or null or zero. The type is numeric 0. Other than that, it will be either null or empty. That's all, guys. Now, let us try to configure this and see the effect of the type of join. Yeah. So let's open this same mapping and let us change it here itself because we know it, right? How to configure. Now select instead of normal, you can select, let's say, master outer. Yes. Now run it. Yes, it is successful. So we can see 4 rows here because we selected different type of join. So now we can see first one is what? Matching record, and other ones are what? Unmatched ones. And right up there, that is what? Empty. We can see empty here, right? So first C1, C2, C3, they all have got values. SRC1, C1, SRC1, C2, SRC1, C3. They're all empty. That's it. This is a simple concept, guys, like how outer joins are going to work. Clear, guys? I hope all of you have got the similar result. If not, please let me know, guys. Done? All. Chandan, done with Downit, right? Karthik, Mangal, Nita, Pradeep, Sris.
Yeah, done.
Sriyo. Karthik is done. Swati, Manmohan, Srinivas, Raghu. Guys, all done, huh? Amit, Avinash. Yeah, this is very simple and easy to configure, right? So any ETL to its same only, concept is same, there's no change. Yeah. So now if you try to change it to full outer join, are we going to get the similar result or dissimilar result? Answer is what? Similar result, because in one source only we modify data, other source we did not modify it. Yeah. Or if we select, let us say, detail outer, what do you get it? Matching records plus unmatched ones from the right table, right? Which is not the case here. So you will not see any difference in results. Let us change and run and see the effect of that.
So full outer is giving all the rows with some empty values.
Exactly. So it's equal to what? Yeah, let me put it here, concept, right? See, right outer join opposite, right? In the sense, matched ones plus unmatched ones from the left table. Yes or no? So here you can see what you call unmatched ones in the right table here, and left table data will be empty. That's fine. Now full outer join, it is very simple. So matching records, which is inner join, plus unmatched ones from the left, unmatched left, and unmatched right. Yeah. So in this case, in our sample data, what we have, one case only we have unmatched. So here we don't have anything. So result of this, which is equivalent with result of this. Yes or no? That's what we should get it. Let us see that. Yeah. Fine, Karthik. I think you would have got the same thing.
Yes,
Let us see
that's
that.
what I got. Yeah.
Okay. So now 3 rows, right? Because here, if you look at this detail outer, right? Can you see here? Matching records. Yeah. So unmatched ones from the right, and left table data is what, empty or whatever, right? This is fine. Now the next is what, full outer, right? You'll get all the rows. Let's see. So that's it. Now let's move on to the next topic. Let's run. Meantime, I'll talk about next topic, which is what another combinable transformation. So this is a combinable transformation, right? Which is joiner, right? Now we have other transformation, which is going to be lookup, right? So remember, here also you will have minimum 2 sources. We can have more than that. More than or equal to 2 sources, yeah? Where one source is going to be the primary source, where we expect what I call data, and second source, which is SRC2, which would contain what I call the reference data or foreign key data or business data. These are what we call examples, synonyms. We can also have one more source. This also can act as what, a reference data or whatever. Likewise, you can have n number of reference links with one source link. To start with, we'll use what, one source, one reference. You know, for example, in our case, SEQ1 has what we call source, and SEQ2 is going to be what we call reference, which is lookup link, right? Now, based on that, we are going to configure the lookup, yeah, and see, are we going to get the similar result of what we got with a joiner transformation or not, right? That's the first thing. And now the lookup transformation can be used as what, connected lookup, you know, connected lookup or unconnected lookup. Meaning what? So in case if you want to transfer data through pipelining, which is line with arrow symbol we have seen, right? Or we can say link through which we transfer data, right? If you want this lookup to be taken place by using a pipe or a link, then we go with what, connected lookup. Now the question, without having this particular data transfer or pipelining, can we get this particular lookup job done? Answer is yes. That's where unconnected lookup comes in, where we can make a call to what we call lookup to get the job done, which means we configure the lookup and make a call from another transformation like expression or some other transformation, so that we'll get the lookup result as part of wherever we call it. Yeah? So caller should know like how to make a call to the lookup. Like example, caller, let's say expression transformation, where they just need to call the lookup by supplying lookup key column, example C1. So based on that, let's say we expect C2 value. C2 is going to be the lookup return value. That's it. This is what we need to do as part of unconnected lookup. Yeah? This is a basic concept. I'll elaborate that, like how well this particular lookup would work with respect to caching with the different types of caches, right? Static cache, dynamic cache, persistence cache, and shared cache, whatever, right? So those things we'll talk about it the next level. Fine. First, let us try to understand how to configure lookup and see, are we going to get the similar result of what we got with a joiner transformation or not? Yeah. Yes, now this is executed, I think. Now let us look at the result. Yes, can you see here? We got all the rows. Yeah. So this is going to be the what I call first matching row, and second left, and third is going to be right outer. That's it. It's a combination of data from 3 types of joins, or let's say, yeah, 3 types of joins: inner join, left outer join, and right outer join, which is what I call full outer join. It's as simple as that. Clear, guys? So this is how different types of joins are going to work. Now, let us start getting into building the lookup transformation. Guys, let's go to new and select mappings. Guys, if anybody has got the wrong result in joiner transformation, please let me know, guys. We can look at it. Mangal, Neeta, Pradeep, Prakash, Raghu, Manmohan, all. Guys, I hope we're all in the same page, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. How about Manmohan, Swati, Srinivas?
Yeah.
3. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, miss.
Fine. Fine. Now let us try to build a mapping where we use lookup transformation. Yeah. Click on create. So mapping underscore connected lookup I'll put here. We are storing an extract folder. We created folder, right? Okay, that's fine. Now let us get the lookup. Yeah. Now let's configure this. Click on lookup object and maximize this. Right? Lookup object. Same connection. Source connection. There's SEQ2. We are going to use it as a lookup. Okay. Please select it and say OK. Yeah. So here you can see multiple matches. First row, last row, any row, whatever. Yeah. Now the next question, lookup condition. Can you see here? If we add it, it expects what some column here. So that we need to get it. To do that, we can use either connected or unconnected. Let us start with the connected. Connected means, let me try to delete this link, existing link, and connect this to lookup. So this is what we call connected. It's a pipelining we call. Pipeline means what? Downstream stage would expect the data from upstream here, which is a source. A downstream transformation would expect data from upstream transformation, whatever. Yeah. Now let us configure the source here. Click on drop down, select source connection, maximize it, and supply SAQ1. Yes, that's all. Now we configured the source and we connected it, so the columns will be available. Which column? Source columns. Now we can configure lookup condition. Yeah, that's it. I can't click and it can resolve like earlier we did, right? Same way we can do it here also. Like src1 underscore, right? Right. Now condition, you can just put it here, c1 equal to, can you see here? Now we got columns because we connected, right? So this way we could able to understand how connected lookup transformation would work, right? So please configure this. Yeah, and then return fields. So return, we can have, let's say C2. So it can return more than one. In case of connected lookup, unconnected, it can return only 1. Yeah? So that's it, guys. Now let us map lookup to target and configure the target. Yeah. Yeah. Now let us apply the target name, which is lookup result.txt. I'll just put here connected here. Say okay. Yeah, done, guys. It's configuration part.
Could you show that lookup what you have configured once more?
Okay, click on lookup. First thing, lookup object. This is SAQ2. Is it selected? That's the first step. It's done, right? Just a connection, nothing else.
Yeah.
Second condition, lookup condition. So C1 from lookup equal to C1 from source.
I'm not getting that SRC1 C1 like that.
Because you would have not connected from source to lookup.
Okay.
If you connect, you'll get it.
It is connected.
Yeah, can you please share it? Let me see then. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Go to source. Is the source configured? Yes.
No. Okay.
This is the problem. Yeah.
I've done that.
Oh. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, fine. Now go to lookup. Now you got the fields. Resolve conflicts. Click on resolve. Yeah. Put some name, prefix. Fine. Say okay. Now go to condition. Condition. Yeah. Now, yeah, click delete one. Yeah, right here on this. Perfect. Prakash. Yes, now you got right. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Fine. So, anybody facing any problem, guys? Okay. So once it is done, right, then you can just add target Prakash. So that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So now let us refresh this. See, we got 4 rows. Now let us see the result in the target. Yeah. Can you see, guys? We got 4 rows. One matching row. Second, other things are unmatched one, which means lookup is equal to what? Left outer join of joiner transformation. I repeat, by default, lookup uses what? Left outer join of joiner transformation, meaning matching records plus unmatched ones from the left table, and right table data is either empty or null. You can see empty here, right? That's it. This is the default behavior of lookup transformation. I hope all of you have got the same result. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'll just wait for a minute or 2 minutes. Can you try with unconnected lookup, guys? Which means what? Let me talk about the concept, like how unconnected lookup would work. It's very simple. So there will be a caller. Yeah? So there will be a callee. Then one need to call another. That's all. That's what it should happen, right? So, caller. Who is the caller here? Let's say some transformation, TRX1, where we make a call. Make a call to what? Lookup by supplying lookup column. Let's say C1. That's it. That's what we should do. Then you'll get a result. Yeah. This is TRX1 we are calling here. So TRX1 dot I'll put here. TRX1 dot lookup, then return value. So I'll just put result. Let's say int result is equal to this. That's all. And then transfer this result to your target. It's a concept, guys, yeah, of unconnected, which means we configure lookup and then place it somewhere by adding one extra input port. That value to that port will be supplied by the caller when they make a call from some other transformation. Yeah, fine. So that's it. So extra column need to be added for what? In order to build a condition within this particular what you call lookup transformation. For example, let's say C1 input, right? And then which is equal to C1 from the lookup table, right? Then some other transformation where we make a call lookup by supplying C1. Then C1 replaces what? C1 underscore input. That's all. Then you'll get a result like wherever you made a call. That's all. Like how this unconnected lookup would work, which means here we are not connecting by using a link, which means no pipelining would take place in this particular what we call unconnected lookup transformation. So which means it will just act as a either orphan and zombie. And once we have that either zombie or orphan, right, from other transformation, we'll just call to make it what we call normal transformation. That's where we build a link by using what? A caller. So we are trying to solve orphan or zombie problem by calling it from some other place, which means there is a link from one with the orphan or zombie transformation. This is what is the concept of what is called unconnected lookup transformation. So try doing it. I'll just wait for 2 minutes. If you don't get it, I'll try to show it. Yeah. if you know like how to configure lookup, right, with unconnected, right, that's more than enough. Rest is exactly similar to what we did with earlier example. Let me also try to build it. If anybody has not done it, you can just follow this. So let us try to build a new mapping. So mapping lookup unconnected, right? So now let us get the lookup transformation into this mapping workspace, drag and drop, right? Now let us configure this. So maximize it. Can you see here? There is unconnected checkbox. That's the first thing we need to do, which means no, it will not accept any pipelining. It's as simple as that, right? Now lookup object. So same thing. We will try to use it like last time we have used SEQ2, right? So we'll try to do the same thing. Yeah, SEQ2, right? Yeah, guys, you all could able to hear me, right? Yes. Yes, right? Yeah. Now we have just selected what SEQ2. Yeah. Then build a lookup condition. Can you see here? If you try to click on plus, there is no incoming field. So if we have it, then we can what do you call build a condition. So what need to be done here? Click on plus and supply what you call C1 underscore input, which means this particular field we expect it from the source system as input, right? Now we can build a condition. So left side C1, right side C1 input. That's it, guys, as simple as that. Now return field. See here, can you see radio button here? Which means it can return only one. So let's say C2. That's it. Like how to configure the lookup and place it here. Then anyone can make a call to this particular lookup. Is that lookup configuration done, guys? All? Sunita, Prabhakar.
Can you show it again?
Okay. So go to this. Yeah. First, we need to drag and drop lookup from palette. Is it done? First thing we need to do.
Yes.
Next, maximize it and go to lookup object. Connection, same thing. I've just selected source connection and SEQ2. This is same as earlier, right? Next, to build a condition, we have to have incoming field. For that, we need to go to incoming field and click on plus and supply the name as what? C1 underscore input, right? Done, guys, all?
Can I share my screen? I'm not having that.
Oh, you don't have it? Yeah, please share it.
Do you see? Are you able to see my screen?
Yes. One second. Is it a lookup or something else?
Look up.
Incoming fields, all. So then
I delete this.
restore this. Let me see your mapping. No, restore. In the sense, click on middle button.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yes, right, yeah. Oh, you closed it already. That's fine. Yes, no man. Oh, you are using connector lookup. You need to build a new mapping, Prakash.
I built one new one. Okay. No, it was a different one.
Then come down, maybe last one. Huh? Yes. Just delete previous ones. Cross mark, no? Yeah, correct. Yes, last one. You can click. Oh, that's also gone. Anyway,
Okay.
click create a new one. That's fine. Yeah. New mapping. Yes. Supply mapping name. Mapping underscore unconnected. That's fine. So now get this lookup transformation on this workspace. Deselect. Looks like fine. Now come down. Yes. Now double click on lookup or go to properties. So select lookup object. No, before that, enable that checkbox, Prakash, unconnected checkbox. Yes, enable that. Yes. Then lookup object. Then supply the connection details. Yes. Now go to incoming fields and add new incoming fields. Add one. C1 input, whatever. Fine, that's also fine. And go to lookup condition. Click on plus, add a condition.
I have a doubt here. What is the use of setting incoming field without the value?
That value we supplied from the caller, Karthik, that we are going to see now. Karthik?
Okay, we didn't yet. Okay.
Yeah, we have not done it. Only lookup has been configured, but someone has to make a call, right? That part is still pending, Karthik.
So at the time of runtime, we will supply the value for lookup, right?
Exactly, you're right. So the caller will take care of that, Pradeep. Yeah, now source. Yeah, from here I'll just show it from my system. Prakash, is it okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because others also will see it. And yeah, guys, now one part is done, which is a lookup configuration or unconnected lookup configuration is done, right? Now, next, let's go to source all and configure source. Source is same as earlier, SEQ1, right? So select source connection, click on select. Supply SEQ1, right? That's it. This is done. Now to make a call, we need to use either Java transformation or expression transformation or some other third-party library. Let us say one. So for example, expression transformation, where we can call, right, by having our own output field. Yeah. So drag and drop expression transformation, guys, to this mapping workspace and make sure that there's a connectivity between the source and expression target. right? Yeah, so now let's maximize this and go to expression, click on plus. So here we supply what you call LKP result. Yeah. And result is what? C2, right? String, no? That's a string, that's fine, I think. Yeah. Just supply the output port name. Yeah. Done. That's it. Now click on configure. So this is where we are going to make a call. So for that, go to built-in functions and scroll down. Can you see there's a lookup category where we can see all the what do you call the transformations in the mapping workspace. Let's look up here. Drag and drop. Can you see C1 input is there, right? That's what we expect here. So instead of C1 input, we supply what C1 column, right? And validate. Okay. Now we are populating C1 value to C1 input. This is how we make a call, Karthik.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Okay.
So can we pass this at runtime instead of this is again a compile time value, right?
The static value. But in that case, we need to parameterize this. Then, as part of param file, one time it could be C1, some other time it could be C2, whatever. Yes, that's very much possible. That anyway, I'll just show it as part of parameterization. Very easiest concept. Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you come to this field expression window?
Oh, so first we need to open expression, right? Then built-in functions. Can you see here? In the drop down, we can see built-in functions.
No, how did you come to this field expression? This entire window.
Then click on this expression.
Oh, okay,
See, first
okay.
you added output port. Then click on this. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Configure, right? Yeah. Then it will come here. Then select built-in functions. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah.
Fine. So others are done. Huh? Amit, Avna, Chandan. Guys, you all have to be active. Mangal, Neeta, all. Yeah. See, these are very simple ones. Complex ones, I think we'll be starting from afternoon. Yeah. Manmohan, Swati, Srinivas, you're all doing right? So, yeah. Fine.
Narasimha,
Doing right?
in the lookup, while configuring the lookup, in the lookup condition, I was not able to see the incoming field, which was set before.
In condition, huh?
Yeah, in the
So
lookup
here you
condition.
are saying, right?
Yeah.
One more. That's what you are
Yeah.
saying, right? But this one you are unable to see, huh?
Yeah, I'm not able to see this.
But you need to add it. Go to incoming fields, click on plus, add that.
Yeah, I have added that, but it's not on.
Oh, then you need to share it. I don't know what you have done.
Okay. Is my screen visible?
Wait. Yeah, go to lookup condition. Left side, lookup field, click on, no. Delete that, yeah. Click on plus. Yeah. Then left side, we have one. Select C1. C1. Yes. Right side. It is there, no. Right side is also there. Select last one. That's all. One more.
Yeah.
It has come. Fine. I'll share my system. Okay. So this is done. How about others? Swati, Srinivas, Gosh, Chandan, all. I think we're all on the same page, right?
Let me share my, I'm getting an error.
Yeah, please share, Prakash. The error, you already executed, huh?
No, no, no. The expression validation I'm getting error.
Okay. One second. This is correct one, right? There's a colon missing, right? Did you type it or you dragged and dropped?
Colon. Okay, there was one other function. So I think that one I removed. So I removed colon along with it.
Yes, remove that. Just completely remove that. There's a colon LKP actually. There's a scope resolution operator is missing here.
Okay.
So built-in functions. Yeah, select built-in functions. Go to the bottom, double click. Yeah, that's it. There is apply C1 here. That's all. Validate.
Need to give the field, right?
No. C1. Just type C1. Yeah, that's correct. Validate. See that colon was missing. Scope, right? That was a problem.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So, others are done, huh? Karthik, Mangal, Neetha, Chandan, all.
Yes.
Okay. Good. So now say okay. That's it. Now configure target. Yeah. Yeah. So now, so I'll put LKP underscore unconnected dot txt. Say okay. And save it. Yeah. Done it. That's all it's done. So result should be same as unconnected lookup. Huh? There won't be any difference. Yeah. While I'll talk about tuning techniques, there are some plus points and minus points. Yeah. If you have very large data, in that case, unconnected is the best. If not, connected is best. That's a one-line thing, but I'll elaborate as part of tunable techniques. Yes, it is done. We got 4 rows, right? Same as connected. See, we got 4 rows. That's it. Yeah. And one return value here because in connected we got more than one, right? So here there's only one. Yeah. That's it, guys. How this particular unconnected lookup is going to work. Yeah. Now let's focus on expression transformation with some examples quickly. We'll not spend much time on that because that's one of the easiest transformation. Yeah. Let's quickly finish that before lunch. Yeah. Click on new. Guys, this unconnected lookup is done, right? All? Yes or no? Prabhakar, Mangal,
Done.
Neeta, Pradeep. Okay, good.
Done.
So, yeah, now let's go to new one. So go to mapping and create. Yeah. So now we'll focus on what? expression transformation. Go to source and select connection. Before that, I'll just talk about concept. See, expression transformation is a very easiest transformation where we can perform most of the logical operations. For example, we can perform string-based operations like a concat, substring, stream, whatever. Yeah. So then we can also perform mathematical operations like absolute, seal, floor, and so on. Right. We can also perform conversion operations like date to string, string to date, or whatever, to ASCII, to date, whatever. All that will be done. Plus, we can also perform some date-based operations like extract month from a date, extract day from what you call date, or whatever part of the date, month, extract month from date, whatever. So we can do it, right? So there are some special functions where we can perform what we call some special activities like decode, IIF or whatever, right? So if else whatever, or decode, right? So likewise, lookup also we talked about it. And if you have any other third-party functions which need integrate, we can also do that. Plus, we have got what we call some other special variables, special variables we can say, like set variable, set max variable, set min variable, yeah, set count variable. Yeah, these are all will be used for variable control. Like we have parameters and variables, right? So anything which will undergo change in such cases, they'll be taken care by using this variable. These are multiple categories we have as part of this aggregation part. We have already seen, right? That's why I didn't list it here, right? That's it. It's a very simple transformation, but it's a powerful transformation, right? So to perform logic, building logic, right? That's a concept. Let us try doing it. For each category, we'll try to do at least one example, then we'll come out from that. Yeah. So select it. So let's say SAQ1. Yeah. Fine. So that's fine. Now let us pull expression transformation onto this workspace. Can you see here? Drag and drop here. Yeah. Yeah. Now let's configure this. First thing is what? String. So str, let's say concat. Result is a concat, sorry, string. And then click on configure. Then go to built-in functions. And can you see string-based category where we can see concat. Then concat, let us say C1, C2 example. Yeah. In between, you can also put some separator. That's fine. Yeah. So click on validate. Let us start with this. Yeah. Yeah, done guys, all. Yes or no? Now you need to be very fast. Yeah. So now we know how to make use of this tool, right? Yeah. Samit, Chandan, all. I think we're all on the same page, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now validated, right? Say okay. So one is done. Now let us add one more, which is mathematical. So let's say some seal value. Yeah. Seal result. Okay. Then we'll have integers. Say okay. But input is string, right? It may not work, but let us try. So built-in functions, mathematical. Yeah, let us take mathematical here. Seal, right? Okay. Now it's taken numeric as input, but we are supplying particular string cannot work. Let's see. Let's see, there's a conversion problem. Yeah. So in this case, what we could do here is we can perform conversion of string to numeric, which is two integers. Okay, two integer, which is C1. So this is optional. Okay. Two integer and then valid. Yeah. What we're trying to do, we are converting C1 to what you call integer and then applying C. Yeah, done guys? Say okay. I hope it's done, right? Karthik and others? Yeah. Yes or no? Now and target. We have done two things, right? We'll test this, then we'll add some more functions. Yeah. I'll just put the expression result dot txt. Set. So that's it, guys. Now let's run and see the result. Okay. I'll just put mapping name, mapping expression. See, we got the result already. So can you see, guys? Concat 1, 2. See here, C1, C2, right? It's concatenated 4, 5, 7, 8, 7, 8, 8, right? That is working. Sealed result. Can you see 1, 4, 7, 7? We don't have any floating points. That's why output is equal to input. But we did conversion, right? That's it. Like how string-based operations and numeric operations can be carried out. Yeah. Now,
in expression, we are asking to print only two fields, right?
yes, two output.
Yeah. So why we are getting the incoming fields also?
No, that's a
All five?
default. Yeah, as I said earlier, see, if the target is a new at runtime, right? Then it
Okay.
will populate all incoming plus output fields.
How
Got
can
it?
we ignore the incoming?
Manual. So in the sense, then we need to use instead of create a runtime, right? We need to use what? Selecting existing file. Yeah, fine. So let's say expression result. Fine. So once you select no, then we need to go to field mapping. Here we need to map it. For example,
yeah, got it.
you got no. Then we map
Field mapping we can do.
Exactly, yeah, field mapping. Like sequence generator we tried, right? Same thing. Let's say str concat and seal result. And C1, C2, C3 we can ignore if you don't want it. Yeah, fine.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you want the data to be formatted in JSON in the target, there should be a JSON file already created and we should map the fields.
Not necessary. That's one thing. Or else we can also generate at runtime. Yeah? Fine. But yes, to skip some columns, right? Then you are right. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to talk about some examples of JSON, XML, XSD, WSDL. I'll cover all of them. Yeah. Today theory anyway, I talked about it, right? So we got the same result. Yeah. So now if you go and look at it, can you see here only mapped column data is part of this target, right? Even if you don't want this, then output structure should not contain this C1, C2, C3. Yeah. Or no?
Correct,
So that
correct.
header also we can just take out. Yeah.
So
So
is there any way for us to get rid of those columns and empty fields completely?
that's what in target file, right? So let's create it.
Yes.
What is it? Now we can do it. So we can just create a structure which does not have C1, C2, C3. So
Okay, we will specifically create them.
yeah, the structure we need to create it by ourselves, right? Yes or no?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
But anyway, we need these columns for other operations, right? We are going to perform date-based other operations, right? Let that be there. Yeah, fine. We'll use them. Yeah,
Yeah.
fine. So if you just remove their one, they won't come. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Now let us go to next step, which is other mathematical operations like date or whatever. Let's see. Go to expression. Click on plus. Let's say conversion I'll put here. I think one conversion we did. Yeah. Like we did what string to integer we did, right? Let us do uh, conversion result, right? String, date to string, right? So let us configure this. Date is an input, built-in functions. So date to string, yeah. So where we have conversion, where we have that, don't have to date. Conversion string to date we have. Date to string is not. Yes. Can you see here? 2 char. No? So input is what? Date. So date we can have either system date or source, whatever. System variables we have sysdate, right? So we can use this. Or we'll just type it. Then followed by format. Yeah. Format is optional. You can just put it like you can just put guys on format, which is mm dd y. Yeah. Let us try to validate. Yeah. See here. So this is how we can do it. We are trying to convert date to what? A string in a specified format. Yeah, done guys. 2char. Yeah, sysdate, comma, this format. You can put dd mm yyyy or yyyy slash mmdd, whatever format that you like. Yeah, say okay. This is a conversion. Then we'll also add one more, which is yeah, which is extract part of the date, because date based operation we need to do, right? So I'll just put here extract date part, yeah, like a month or day, whatever, right? Which is string anyway. So please apply this, because this is required, because if you want to perform some string based, right? First extract it, then apply string based operations. In that case, we need this. Very important functions I'm trying to pick up, guys, which are useful for any project. Say okay. Now let us see the function here, which is part of built-in expand date. Yes, there's a get date part here. So supply, let's say sysdate again, then followed by format. Format is what our expected thing, which is mm. We want, let's say, only month only. Yeah. So please apply this. Done, guys. All. Karthik, Mangal, Neetha, Pradeep, Prakash, all. Guys, is it done? I think you all could able to hear me, right?
Yeah, Master.
Okay, fine. So please try to complete this. Yeah. So get date part. Surplus is date and format as a month. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Now let us save and run. Yeah. Likewise, we can apply different functions. Yeah. To ASCII, to there are many, right? Yeah, we did not map it, so you won't get to see the result. Let's see that, because mapping is not done. This is a problem. If you do it manual mapping, right, we have to do it explicitly. Yeah. See, now you won't get to see the result, empty, because not mapped. 1256, yeah, it's updated already. Now to get the result, go back to this mapping, then select target, then maximize this field map. Yeah, now can you see here? So we can map conversion result to C1, then extract date part to C2, right? This is what we need to do manually. Unless you won't get the result. That's all. So target structure need to be defined, or else if you say generate new at runtime, it itself will add new columns automatically. Yes, see, it is completed now. Now let us see. See, we got it, no? C1 we got date con. Yeah. Guys, you can see right here. First one is a date and second is a month. So 9, no? So we extracted part of the date. And third is empty because we did not map it. Uncat that we know, last 2 columns, right? So that's it, guys. Like how this particular expression transformation will work. Is it clear to everyone, guys? Mangal, Karthik, Prabhak, Prakash, Pradeep, Raghu, all.
Yes,
Yes.
Nitya.
So can you show in the field mapping how to ignore C2, for example, not to print the C2?
Oh, not to print C2. Huh? This header itself, huh?
Yes,
Or data.
both header and data.
Then we need to take out the structure, Karthik.
So yeah, target
This
file, in the target file you are saying.
exactly. So like we have structure, right, in target.
So
Example.
how about there is a use case we don't have this target file and we know what fields the file should have and how the
Well, in
field
that-
mapping can be done?
Now, in that case, we don't need to do manual field mapping. Instead, we select what here, generate new at runtime. We have that option, right?
Yeah, if you are giving that option, the default fields are coming from the source.
You'll get all the fields, yes,
Yeah,
including source
but
fields.
yeah, but we don't want that. In that case,
Then we need to write one, simple. I'll just show how to write it. Just Java code actually to skip the incoming fields. Yeah, right. Fine. That's a one way to do it. Yeah.
so there is no direct options.
So direct option also you will have it. One sec.
Auto map.
So this we have to direct mapping. It's not there here. Karthik. But there are many ways to do it.
Target fields. Let's see if there is any option to delete target fields on the left.
Maybe, yeah, maybe here take out incoming fields or whatever, right? So that option I have given it here. Yeah, we cannot write a shell script here. Yeah, output.
If you go to the target fields under the target, we have the selection of field where we can delete. Will that work?
One sec. Let me come there. Just 1 second. We have delete here. Huh?
Yeah, if you check the one of the field.
I selected it.
Yeah, beside the add button. Not here, little towards left.
This one.
Yeah.
Yes, this we can delete. Yes, we have this option. Yeah, we can take care. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But statically, we don't do it in reality, Karthik. Yes, we can do it this way.
Yeah. That's why I said some use case.
Okay, fine. Yes, there's an option to the target fields. Yeah. Fine. So that's it, guys. So, but in code, we have full flexibility where we can just parameterize and then supply it from file, which is param file, where you can what need to be transferred, what need not have to be transferred, right? We can make it very generic. Here we need to do it manually, right? Select and delete. Yeah. Fine. So that's it about expression transformation, guys. So yeah, with this probably we'll take a break for lunch. So after we come back, we'll talk about some other transformations like Java transformation or some others. Parse hierarchy parser, hierarchy builder, and we have web service transformation. We have what else? So structure parser transformation. These are a bit complex transformations. So we'll try to spend some more time on that because XSD, XML, if possible JSON, and yeah, those things will be part of it. In WSDL also, right? So we'll make use of those things as part of those transformations. Then we'll talk about app integration stuff. Fine. So that is a plan. Or I'll try to cover some tasks, synchronization tasks, whatever. They're very simple, but I'll try to cover one or two. Then we'll get into app integration. Fine, right? Yes or no? Yeah, let us take a break for lunch. We'll meet around 2 to 5. Fine.